My inventory, my inventory. No, it's full.
I want that.
Ew. Oh no. Should I ecto gamble? The answer's always no, but yes. Yes, so why not?
I want that.
Oh no.
I want that.
Hmm.
Rare treasure. Look at this. So pretty. I'll be seeing you.
Mm-hmm.
Kill them all!
No refunds.
Target destroyed.
It's good. Looks like we're all set up here. Let's go. Okay, so we have a lot to do. My inventory is kind of always an issue. It's just difficult to keep it clean. Difficult to keep it clean. And while we keep it clean to the best of our ability, while doing content, we are always collecting more and more and more and more and more and more stuff, and it's very obnoxious. So right now, I am just going through my inventory and getting rid of whatever junk might be kind of cumbersome moving forward. I will probably be doing casual fractals, so if you're here for rotations and you want the grind and the struggle, get you baited. I am probably going to do tier 4s, and from tier 4s we will start to work on our rotations. This game has so much to offer, and it is overwhelming, and it has been overwhelming to try and adapt myself to some of the changes that have been made in the game that I do not I do not feel comfortable with, but at the same time I do have a recognition that it's what's best ultimately for the general player base, and it is also best for the game because the game gets to continue along with some added monetization options, which is very healthy for the game. I can clearly see that. So as we slowly kind of whittle away at our own personal idiosyncrasies towards those changes and the frustration inherent within, over time, what I hope to do is to develop a sense of mastery, similar in vein to where we were. So kind of a return to form. 2 years ago, I was flexing all of the possible power and condition variations and raids, and this is before strikes existed. And on top of that, I was predominantly a off tank in my groups. So being able to flex into all of the variations for support as well is also something that I had as an accommodation for whatever groups I ran in. And this high-level contribution is something that we fail or fall short of now, considering we are both very rusty at what was a comparable benchmark of 75% or higher, but also, like, the meta has shifted so drastically. So we have so much to do in terms of recovery of competency so that we can fit into a paradigm which enlists and supports high degrees of competency, high degrees of accountability. And, you know, it sounds very serious, and it's really just a thing. And it's also just high standards. Like, if we didn't have high standards for ourselves, we wouldn't be in a position where we would try to force ourselves to master or elevate our performance to the degree with which we can ascertain and, you know, participate in a more elite grouping of players to fulfill some of our more lofty goals or long-term pursuits in the game. So here we are. We are making a very clear decision to recover the competency that we lost over the past 2 years of not being involved in the game, but also just kind of having our own style of doing that. And so my style is going to become a Fractal 42 farm that is casual and that allows for quite a bit of flexibility in terms of players and, you know, not really focusing too much on optimizing DPS, etc., so that we can kind of get ourselves back into the flow of dealing damage. I want to be able to raid adequately with every class and their variations within power and condition before, you know, getting back into a position where we are in a group flexing and playing support again. Support is harder and requires more game knowledge than DPS, and so we are going to be giving ourselves the easy road, the easy path to recovery, or, you know, developing mastery once again. What does this mean? Well, I'm going to be doing rotations to the best of my ability at first glance for all of the variations of power and condition that exists within the 9 EOD specializations, which is to say there is likely 18 variations total for both power and condi, which are meta or viable, and we are going to be installing those builds and benchmarking them today. And we will keep track of our progress as we go, but essentially hitting 75% of the benchmark, which I'd say reasonable, is a really great place to be per class, doubling up per power and condi rotations, to be able to feel confident to get back into pugging raids as a DPS, or rather eventually make ourselves a little bit more appealing to a possible static or guild that is looking for raiders with a more attention to detail. It is a lot of trouble. I don't make any like jokes or lies about how difficult it is. It's been very frustrating. Like I've essentially tried to come back and play the game, and it's not been enjoyable. It has not been fun. But it's not because the game is bad, it's because I had already achieved a quality of life that I thought would be permanent using Arc DPS. And now we are in a position where that is not permanent, and that impermanence has caused a great dysfunction in our presence or flow in the game state. Such is life. We're not always in control of the decisions we make. At some point we have to take responsibility for what is, and we have to utilize the best of our ability to manage our problems. So here we are. Long-winded, but a bit of a preface is important because, number one, I will be doing fractals first. Number two, it is a lot to process for me to get back into the game, and it's just, it's been overwhelming. It's been frustrating. It hasn't been enjoyable. Once again, it's to no fault of the devs. I think that the devs do a wonderful job in the game. And yeah, maybe maybe don't make so many build templates on a, you know, I don't know. I don't think I could have avoided being in this situation, to be honest. Like, it's just something that had to happen. And, you know, while I have not been okay with it, I am getting there. So, yes. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade? Question mark. Teehee, Sag. Your boy Sag, Monka S. What can I say? We here now, and we're doing the damn thing, and we're going to continue to do the thing. But I did want to maintain my gold. And to do that, we're going to do some fractals. Fractals are fun. Fractals are boring. Fractals are what they are. I enjoy fractals. Yeah, I enjoy fractals. Very easy. Except for Surf. Surf has been difficult. That's because we don't understand the mechanics. And anytime you're in a, you know...
Goodbye.
Anytime you're in a context where failing the mechanics means almost certain death for your squad, you probably should know mechanics. Mechanics, big important. Let's get mechanics underway. Yeah, why not? Okay. Why not? Okay. Oh, those are looking good there. It's very troublesome. Also, to not have enough ascended salvage kits to get rid of all of the gear that has, you know, accrued over time. These bots, though, they look so cool. Like, I've missed out on so many things. Look at this chungus little thing here. What you doing, buddy? Ah. I've missed out on a lot, but I have no regrets. We are here. Okay. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. We're going to get through all of our characters, and then we are going to make a very clear decision about what to play for fractals. It'll likely be back-to-back fractals using the Elementalist class, predominantly on staff, but we'll see how things go. I feel like I'm not safe in this location. Let me just move over here. Pretty clean. Pretty clean, pretty clean, pretty clean. Maybe this can give us something.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I wish there was a way to schedule salvaging to occur per character. That would be phenomenal. And I understand it is like a time-gated situation per crafting and whatnot. Yeah, I get it. I don't know. It gets to be a little too much over time. IMO, I just get flustered and frustrated with having to hold on to a lot of random things. And there is a pretty clear progression and bias for how I want my inventory to behave. And I guess there's a lot of trouble with implementing that. And that's totally fine. But it is what I want. I want to be able to log in, have all my loot be salvaged and just taken care of in a very particular order with certain metrics and restrictions, and just have that be programmed in so that I don't have to worry about that. That would make my quality of life very high, and I would be willing to dish out the gold for it. So, you know, hopefully that becomes a thing. I doubt it will. But it is the most frustrating thing about playing this game. It's not even close, by the way. Dealing with loot in the inventory is by far the most frustrating thing to do in the game. Okay. Okay.
Now I shall break you. Goodbye.
Once we finish clearing out our inventory on all of our classes, we are going to jump right into fractals. I'm not able to use this. Don't have a hardened lockbox key. Okay, okay.
Rare and valuable.
So many things have changed. So many things that were useful are no longer useful. Once again, such is life. I can harp on it a lot, and I have, and I will. Bear with me. It will take me a while to get over this. I will say, though, that change is inevitable. Change is inevitable. Get out of the new road if you can't lend a hand, for the times they are changing. It's just obnoxious. It really is. Do we have permanents? I think we have permanents here. Except for... Okay. I guess we can get another sickle set. A couple sickles. Don't even want to talk about what these do. I don't really remember why I kept them, but, you know, we have enough space to loot and to do stuff, so I think we're in a good spot here. Let's move on. Ancient power sources. Not too many things left to sell. Then we can get right into fractals. A friend made a joke. Just play Revenant. Like, I've already been through that phase. Like, like it's kind of intimidating to come back to the game and just be concerned about my rotations and whatnot. Like, I still use old rotations. They don't seem to be that bad, so I hear. But while I have Arc installed, I'm not really using it, and so like, it's just cringe. Like, everything is so cringe to me. I just gotta, like, waddle through the cringe a little bit to get my bearings again. It's really cringy. I'm really happy, though, enjoying the time away from Arc. Arc can be stressful, although very valid and necessary and useful of a thing. In certain context, I do recall an acquaintance who's very clear on no longer choosing to use Arc. It just wasn't something that they found enjoyable to have around, and they preferred to have it off, and I can relate to that now so much more than before. I was like, what do you mean, Arc off? I need that to live. Like, I need to know. I need to know that my damage is higher than everyone else's. Oh, boy. Like, that's in reality, I think, where it was coming from, an insecurity about contribution, but like, it doesn't really matter if I play something where I'm familiar with the rotation. So let's get into that. So I'm going to be doing fractals. We're going to be doing staff elementalist power DPS, and we're going to do that back to back to get some gold. It's always good to get some gold. And then afterwards, we are going to take a break, and when we come back, we are going to be establishing all of the relevant meta builds for power and condi per character. Per class, in specific for EOD specializations, which we have just finished acquiring. Huzzah! Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. T4 daily rec, looking for heal rec. Okay. Casual T4s, all welcome. The cool thing about casual T4s all welcomed is people get to experience the game how they want. Granted, they have enough AR to participate, but also I ensure that it is as convenient and as accommodating and as jovial a landscape. We may struggle without a lack. Quick heal today, but play what you feel. So it requires a bit of micromanagement, but not that much. And the reason why I choose to play this way is because I outside of challenge mode fractals, which are represented by Sunquaw, Shattered Observatory, Nightmare, and now Silent Surf, I believe, I do not believe it is warranted to group Paradigm into a Holy Trinity. I don't think it's valid. I think it's toxic inherently, and I guess if you're at a skill level where the CMs are super challenging or you don't have enough experience in the CMs, then it would make sense to do that. So let's get started. Let's get in there. It is difficult, I will admit. If I didn't have the compatibility to play a support as I am hosting and I am doing just pure DPS. Shorten this up so we can portal, TPs, all that good stuff. EOD?
Cannot parse message. Please restate.
Okay. So let's see if we can get this port to happen.
There you are. We've started without you. I trust you'll enjoy the reunion. You've demonstrated allegiance to your king by helping track these dogs. Solidify your loyalty. Spearhead the assault. Let all of the desert region see that divine EOD is searching death. To these streets of Sunspear.
Anyway, it appears you're somewhere in Alona, in the past. You may not want to do it, but remember, this is just an echo. You can't change history by your actions here. Just do what's needed to stabilize the fractal.
Perhaps lacking a bit in spectacle. Still, your king approves. My powers of
There are skips in the game, and those skips tend to breed confidence in me. I remember them somewhat, not all of them, but to do these skips, it requires a little bit of practice and a lot of pressure. And so it takes the pressure off the team to do them, and whenever I can do them, I'm always looking to do them. It's good practice, and it reminds me of a time where I was a little bit more elite in composition, I would say.
That's real spirit. I wonder if she'll still have it once we've persuaded her to join our cause. Ah, my rebel sun spears. Your deaths are disappointing and untimely. I had such plans for you.
Taking initiative to do the skips is a real confidence booster for the group. So I always I always do it whenever I can. Failing it is okay, just apologize. Oops, sorry. But if you practice it enough, eventually it kind of becomes a non-issue, you know?
The kindness of your benevolence
It's fun. It's fun to do. It's worth doing.
trust the word of the deceiver Choco? Fools. Dead fools.
This group is so good. Uh, nice.
That sun spear. Bring it down.
Playing Staff Ellie has a lot of downsides when dealing with small hitbox single target. I still enjoy playing it so much that I just don't care. Like, I'd rather force myself into the group as a Ellie, Staff Ellie, rather than conform to the standards of like a speed run, which would probably be more be more sword oriented. And I'm okay with that because my numbies are okay. If my numbers were kind of low, maybe I would try to focus a little bit more on sword, but that only there's like a sentiment that goes, it's only a speed run if you don't wipe, right? And rather than put myself through the pressure of being like concerned about a wipe, I just would rather play something I'm a little bit more flexible with, especially in terms of carrying the group when things go wrong. Like, Staff Ellie has a lot more in terms of condition clear, crowd control, and like, maybe not crowd control necessarily, but it has a lot more to do in hard and soft CC and healing options than we will find in the Sword Dagger, which is a standard in closed instance small hitbox encounters. And so I do what I can to make sure that my DPS is high enough. I have the skill ceiling to be able to manage Staff Ellie, and so I'm going to play Staff Ellie whenever I get a chance. Because if the group doesn't happen to do too well, then what ends up happening is that I can help us somewhat in terms of healing through burst rotations or burst heal rotations in water. And when I need to do that, I'm very confident in my ability to do it. And so if the group struggles with healers, if the group struggles with managing AoE, crowd control, etc., then I can offer more crowd control for the group on staff, and then if it becomes like relevant, I can offer some heals and some condition clears that would otherwise be very difficult to achieve on the sword set. So we are looking to do what we can to help make a very comfortable run, but also it is very difficult to place Sword Dagger in a group that will struggle with optimizing support. And so whenever that's the case, I am looking to manage it appropriately. And one of the ways I can do that is not just through optimal DPS, but also taking on the role of support when it's necessary. So that is why I prefer to play Staff Ellie. No other real reason. I mean, it's fun, sure, but for this class, there's no more flexible of a DPS option to secure victory when the group starts to fail than the Staff Ellie. Staff Weaver, I should say. I mean, Staff Weaver is pretty strong, but it also has great supportive rotations, so we love it. Just absolutely love it.
Please state the nature of your emergency.
Blood of the earth!
Amazing. This fractal seems to incorporate energy signatures from multiple fractals.
Wait, where did you come from? No, you're going to ruin everything.
Accelerate! Propel me to power!
You don't belong there. Get out now. You should know that I have a fully charged diaphanous destruction randomizer.
Which I will use if you continue to meddle in my affairs. I don't understand. These instability waves are all weaponed. Where are you? Some new form of chaotic instability emanating from your location is threatening the cohesion of the other fractals.
Wait, what could this mean?
Was someone already in there ahead of you?
Now's not a good time to chat. That's enough of her.
There's some sort of radiant chaotic energy jamming this frequency.
By Kitty Cat. Darling.
No more outside help for you.
You give up
This humiliation.
Infuriating!
Your efforts are only helping me to eventually. I'm analyzing your fighting
skills and compensating. Solid.
The Lion's Arch! Exhilarating!
Just eliminate that last golem and straighten the next assault instead.
Turn up the heat! I'm incapacitated!
Ready to meet my latest creation? No? Too bad.
Great support in this group. Man, it feels awesome.
Sure is getting cold and dark, isn't it? Feel free to quit whatever it is you imagine you're doing in here. Try following light. Oh no, you don't. There. She always this stubborn. I'm the one in control here.
Because the support is so good, I might just play. I might just play Sword Dagger, but I mean, I don't think we need to. So I'm just gonna be here for the group if something doesn't go right.
Support is required here. Watch your step.
Nice.
I destroy you for this, but it seems my DDR is out.
Great support makes the game super easy. And so, what I'm relying on mostly is my capacity to be a above average support on either the Alack Druid or the, I guess, Quick Firebrand. So, if I didn't have the confidence to swap to those if the group suffered, like hosting casually would be generally would be bad. But because I'm always able to swap over to what the team needs, I can just, willy-nilly play essentially whatever. And once I get a decent grasp of all of the damage rotations for EOD, I will be playing pretty much whatever I feel like in fractals. It's gonna be a thing.
What must be changed their world vision? I don't know about that.
Such synergy!
Perhaps this behemoth can't be all there. Quick, locate a method to liberate it.
It's good to have skips, but they're not entirely necessary to complete content, and unless, like, the group requires it, which, I mean, require is a strong... It's like a strong word. Usually someone who's saucy enough, spicy enough, who knows them will do them. But enforcing that they just, like, they must be done, I think it requires a different kind of mindset that I'm not too familiar with. I didn't expect the burst to be as high as it was, and so I just dropped it. One of the downsides of just ignoring mistlocks is that, like, some of them are really quite difficult, and if you don't respect certain mistlocks, you end up into a lot of trouble, and that's fair.
Knowledge is power.
Help! I don't have long.
Bring this one down.
High toxicity.
Woo! They got me. It's alright, we got this. So we lost one over here. It's more me to blame for, like, for going in without properly checking these. Like, this is pretty brutal. Outflanked is pretty nuts, so me being outflanked here was just not good for our team.
History is mine.
Turn up the heat.
Whoever gets the hammers, like, someone has to do it. So it's a good habit overall. Someone has to do it. That's the real key.
I'll return you to dust.
Just don't want to go down, so... Cool.
Victory is mine.
My flames burn hotter.
Knowledge is power.
Vitality restored. Accelerate. A clever combination.
Stand your ground.
I have ignition. My back.
This is getting serious. I
The
wield
wheat. GG. So, do we re-roll that again? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't really want to do fractals again. I just lost interest. So now, with that said, we are still going to take a little break. When we return, we are going to be doing EOD rotations and installing builds for every class, and hopefully we can get that done today. Yeah, it's going to be a long progression. We have a lot of prerequisites to achieve, I suppose, when it comes to managing the meta builds, and that will take us some time. But for each class that we go down the line for, we will just make sure to get the Condi variation and the power variation for their builds, and put that into practice in the Lion's Arch Aerodome. I will be back in 15 minutes. Okay, where were we? Let's get right back into it. Looks okay. Looks pretty good. Let's go. So we're going to take a look at the builds for Catalyst. For this time, we're going to head to Aerodome. We have to put together the Catalyst build. It's a Berserker build. And we need to get ourselves a hammer. What kind of hammer I want to use, I'm not too sure. But I'm sure we'll find it out. What this build will look like is going to take us time to transfer over. Once we get all the builds taken care of, we'll worry about fashion. But for now, our fashion will suffer a little bit, and that's okay. So let's double check here. Full Berserkers. Full Berserkers can really do this. That's cool. Sigil of Force and Concentration. It's just hammer. Okay. And equip. Equip. We need to find a hammer. Let's go check Saravanti first. Hopefully we have a hammer that we can use. 4 Berserkers. Might not be able to find a hammer here. As much as these things are obnoxious, we can get rid of them one by one. Little by little, hopefully we end up with a pretty clear inventory. It's going to take a while for us to get where we want to be at. In terms of like relieving ourselves of all the unnecessary ascended gear that we have. As for weapon chest rather, maybe at this point, it may prove most useful for us to just get, just grab any hammer, but I believe that we have hammers on another mule, so we're going to swap to that mule. This is much better. Sometimes I don't really prefer the Mistlock Sanctuary because of the music. I just want change of pace, and yeah, there's some pretty lush soundscapes in this game. And so it'd be nice for me to get to trade comments here. Okay, so now we have trade comments. Not trying to level up here, just trying to hang out in a interesting location that's different than the Mistlock Sanctuary.
True. Ever since the dragons awoke.
Okay, looks like there's a lot of weapons here.
Nature's ways are stupid.
We have 4 hammer options: malicious, we are trying to get berserker, which we're not able to achieve here. So maybe opening a weapons chest will give us what we're after.
Our resistance may play a role in the
It's probably going to be best.
We have to follow
If we can't find Zoja's chest... No, we cannot.
Oh, I won the great hunt. Still one of my proudest.
I'm pretty sure it's Zoja's, but either way. I like the malicious stats. I think they're kind of cool. They're interesting. Not sure if I'm going to need to use them, but rather than malicious, glittering, I guess we can change this. I'm going to take a look at the transference sigil, because I think that might be a little bit expensive right now. Yeah, don't really want that necessarily. Anywho, we're just going to grab a random hammer and we're going to swap the stats into berserkers. Just the most set it and forget it way to do that, so let's go. So we need to get this out, and we must swap out back to our Ellie. We need to craft an Orichalcum Berserker's inscription. We need a tome, forget which tome, and then we can settle on the yeah, we'll just go back over here and craft it. So we need 5 globs of ectoplasm. We need a tome of something, a weapon, and the Orichalcum imbued inscription. Once we get those 4 things, we can throw them into the Mystic Forge. And then we will end up with the Berserkers instead of whatever it is that we have. So we got that there. Berserkers Orichalcum imbued inscription. We need 5 of these to make 1 of these. That did eat our 5 globs, so now we need to get 5 more globs. Okay, 1, 2, and now just the hammers left. Double check the recipe, Anthology of Heroes. Here we go.
Quite a reward.
Okay, equip. We will go back from where we came. I have a little bit of milk here. It's been a while since I've just had a glass of milk. It's an interesting thing to have. Cheers. Paste build. Okay, so let's go ahead and copy this build. Now we need to go to this build. Not gonna worry about what needs to go where. Ooh, I have no idea what these do. And I've never played Hammer on the LE before, so this will be fun. We'll rename this Quickness Catalyst. So this matches up here. Kinda just wanna like... Wow, what is happening right now? What? Yeah, what is this? What is this, though? What is happening? What is this? I am so confused and also concerned. However, this looks awesome. It looks really kind of complex. Whoa. I'm just not used to seeing these things swirling around me. Wonder if they deal damage. I wonder if they deal damage. That's interesting. How cool. Okay. Okay. Next is to get all of the build set up the way it needs to be. We need berserkers across the board. This hammer needs what? Superior Sigil, Force, and Concentration. Do we have those somewhere? Concentration. Force. I don't see a Force Sigil, so we'll probably have to get one of those, but we do have a Concentration Sigil. So we will just need to buy a Force Sigil. Ooh, build template expansion. Kind of feel like I might need to get this. It's quite pricey to get. It's very worth it, though. So we have the Concentration Sigil. We are going to go obtain the Force Sigil, install them into our hammer, and then move through the trinkets. course. Concentration. We are going to need infusions here. Looks like we're lacking in agony resistance, which is fine. Let's head back to the Mistlock, see if we can craft an agony resistance. It's a +9. And if we cannot, we will have to buy it, which is weird, but sometimes it's best to just throw money at problems. Keep it simple. It's already complicated enough of a process, so... We can. Okay. Let us go back for now.
Now this is a
Of course, I have it to do my inventory. Emerges.
quite a reward.
Okay. All right, more or less. Now, where were we? We have the hammer, we have full berserkers, we have scholar. We have force and concentration. These need to become berserkers. Power precision, power precision, power precision, power precision, power precision, power precision. And our AR is 151. What is low in the AR department and where is that located? This +7 is the reason why we're low. I don't think that's a big deal. Quite alright with that. No problem, no problem. Okay, so we have enough AR. And we have the build that we're after. I will be changing the skin just to see how the animations change on the hammer. But I'm not too satisfied with what kind of hammer I will be using. Catalyst's hammer. I mean, I guess. Retro forged hammer. Orchestral hammer. I think it'll be hard to go wrong with an orchestral hammer. Really, it doesn't matter very much. I haven't taken the time to look at the various options for different hammers, so we'll just keep it simple. This hammer is awesome, man. Like, just the way that the hammer wants to play is so cool. It's been 2 years and I haven't really played the End of Dragon Specializations, nor been able to make a judgment on the progression of the game from the developer standpoint, what they were trying to introduce, what they're trying to bring into the game. But it is exciting. It is an exciting time for me to see how things have shaped up. Alright. Now what is next? What is left is for me to practice the rotations. So we'll just double check. We have quickness, catalyst, etc. Yada yada. What foods are used to achieve the benchmark? Sous vide steak and utility. This will give us 1 hour to practice this build. I don't think we're going to be spending that much time on it, but it's okay. We still have a lot of things to set up in the aerodrome. What's it called? The training grounds? This is not where we need to go. Where is it? Is this it? I think I'm in the wrong place. Yes, definitely in the wrong place. Alright, it has been a very long time since we've set up the necessary buffs, and I don't know how to set them up. So when I look at the build, the benchmark video, excuse me, I might just end up having to count the buffs that are available.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art golems.
Okay. Add boons. Now, this is going to get complicated. Now, I don't know what boons I'm supposed to use and how those need to work. So we're going to have to take a look here. Let's take a look at what buffs are being used in this context. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 buffs. Oh, that's a lot of buffs. That's a lot of buffs. So we're going to write these all down. And then we're going to add them to ourselves. I don't know what that's called. Is that resolution? I think that might be resolution. I'm not used to seeing resolution. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 buffs before the fight starts. I'm not sure what other buffs could be there. I forgot how rotations work. Monka. They're actually kind of difficult, right? That's why it's good to break them into little chunks. Okay, so we were just going to go down the list. We are going to go for 25 stacks of might. We need fury. Return. We're going to check these off the list as well. Might. Fury. Defensive. We want protection. Resolution. Resistance. Stability. Aegis. We will check these off the list. Protection. Resolution. Resistance. Stability. Aegis. Turn. We need alacrity. Huh, I didn't write that down. Did I not write down quickness? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, let's go back before it started. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I guess the quickness is not something that we want. We're supposed to maintain the quickness. Fair, 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 fair. So there's a total of 12, but the quickness is left out. Okay, good, good. Okay, so then let's go down the list. Alacrity, regeneration, swiftness, vigor.
Vitality restored.
Alacrity, regeneration, swiftness, vigor. Okay, so we have our checklist taken care of. Return. Return. Go back. Adjust environment. No, I think we're good there. Golem spawner. Adjust golem settings. I don't know how to set up the golem. So we'll have to take a look here and see how they're setting up the golem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. So what I'm going to do, go back, adjust golem settings, add conditions. All of them? Please spawn my golem. Standard kitty golem 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think we'll be good to go. Let's get started. The kitty golem is bleeding. She. Drop some food. And we're going to get started. Nervous excitement. Nervous excitement. It's a really good idea to slow down the playback speed. It can be kind of obnoxious, but just mute the music. Music's OP, but mute the music. Okay, looks like we're starting with Glyph of... Huh. Three, 5, 4, 2, swap to air. You. So doing Firestorm, I don't know what that utility is called. 3, 5, 4, 2. So we're going to be using Firestorm. Flame Wheel into Relentless Fire. Relentless Fire. Firestorm. 3 plus whatever that is. 5, 4, 2. Swap to air. This is probably all that we're going to be doing today, which is kind of cool because we're going to be moving on to another character. I don't know how many characters we'll be able to get, but yes. 5, 4, 2. This is the opener. And so we will do our best here to repeat this. So we're just going to continue to cycle through that. I don't know if we had quickness there, but yeah. We're just going to continue to respawn this and go into that same opener. Deploy Jade Sphere. Is this used? I wonder if this is used. It is used. At what point is it used? Wow! There's like 3 things that are happening at the same time. Do those have no cast time? Huh. Ah, gives quickness. This has no cast time. What number is this? Shift. Oh my goodness. Hi. Okay. Here it goes.
Don't get burned.
Oh, we already messed up. That does give us quickness. I wonder for how long. I think what we want to do is move this to a comfortable location and then swap these. So we have to use this in between Flame Wheel and Relentless Fire. It may be a unnecessary thing to do now, so we're not going to keep respawning the golem. We're just going to keep practicing the rotation. Alright. I don't know how much quickness we had there. But, yeah. Wow. Just wow.
A brilliant ember. Don't get burned. A swirling gust.
We had quickness the entire time. Do we have to use this again? Wow. What? I just want to get the opener. I just want to get the opener. What is this? What is this, though? What is this rotation? Is it good? I don't even know. I don't even know what to say right now. Yeah, that's it. We have quickness during that whole opener. But I guess we're granting it to ourselves through this deploy Jade Sphere. Okay. Hammer seems pretty fun. I wonder how much evasion it has. Yep. Gives ourselves quickness. How does this give quickness to our team? Summon your Jade Sphere, creating a combo field and granting boons to allies at its radius based on its element. Radius 360. This is a 240 radius. 360 radius? So the radius is larger than this that it offers the boons? That's so strong.
Heart of a volcano! Don't get burned!
How do you get to the settings? Spawn a golem. Hitbox size, average. Average enemy. Strong enemy. Crazy strong enemy. I don't know how much health the golem should have, but I don't believe that weak is good. Maybe average is better. But for now, we'll just spawn a strong one. Additional options. Add conditions. All of them. Please spawn my golem. What's up? Standard kitty cat golem? Uh-oh. We just added double the boons. We don't want that. Clear golem settings. Spawn a golem. Average. Let's do average enemy. Additional options. Add conditions. All of them. Please spawn my golem. Okay, looks about right. Let's keep getting through this opener. My goal is to get the opener to be boring. Once the opener becomes boring, then we can move on. But I don't want to learn much more than the opener per character just because it's not productive. It's not really productive to grind out rotations. It's better to grind out the opener and then use, reasonable phasing of the open into the rest of the rotation and then have maybe the first 10 seconds of a rotation, of any given rotation, and then just leverage that in some other content.
Heart of a volcano! A thousand storms.
The very important aspect of learning is sleeping. And rather than really grind further out, it's better for me to sleep on this opener rotation and then have it under my fingertips to leverage further into the rotation itself. And that's why I'm very content to have kind of a small introduction to the rotation, and then just move on and try to get through. We might have time to get through like maybe 2 more. And so making a checklist of EOD rotations, etc., getting through them, taking it piecemeal, being kind to myself to allow my brain to adapt to the rotation and not have to overwhelm my senses with like forcing. Anytime there's like a forceful hand, it's very hard to align effort with force. So I find, the path of least resistance to be the best, most fluid option, and here we are. I feel very happy with so far like the progress of the rotation, because I am in quickness throughout the rotation, although I do believe I can start using this sooner, and that would help out with the use of this. But until I really dial in the rotation and watch it enough, I can't really know for sure. There's a creativity that's involved with like learning, and I try not to interrupt the process by force as much as I can avoid it. As they say, progress is perfection, and we must focus our attention on progress rather than perfection early on. Also, trying too hard and being too rigid early on will negatively impact the rest of the rotation if there's a portion that's off. This is most notable back when Mirage like rotations were a little bit difficult, and by a little bit difficult I mean like I never got them, and I ran with a group that had like 40k damage on Karn, which was like obscene but expected and normal, and I'm sitting there like at 20, 30, and I'm like, I wish I knew how to get this opener. There's going to be a skill ceiling and a hierarchy of players that can perform at the top level and who can get that under their fingers, whether with coaching or on their own individual merit. But I do not pretend to be one of the greatest players in the game. In fact, I would say I'm quite scuffed at all that I do, and I get carried, I would suspect mostly by my personality. My personality can be a little bit enjoyable maybe, but I'm also humble enough to admit when I'm wrong, and we have the metrics to be able to classify and categorize the mistakes that I'm making or the progression, how it's failing. So in the rotation, it's easy to spot where I'm deficient and where my ability or utility prioritization is off, or etc., 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 etc. Certain rotations benefit from instacast. I don't know. It's best not to focus too much on mistakes as it is to be aware of the approach to be as consistent and as corrected as possible. Like, I'm not ruining the opener necessarily, but I think that there's things I could be doing that are more optimal. But these things will come in time and by being corrected by other players. And so being able to lean on community and being able to access other players who are further along in Catalyst or more competent than me overall in rotations has proven to be invaluable. It's an invaluable resource to be able to rely on other players for criticism, critique, and help in, reaching the benchmark. So I'm going to run through the rotation until I kill this golem, and I'm just going to continue to go at this pace. This is pretty fair, pretty enjoyable. And then once we're done with Catalyst, we're going to move on to another class and their power version of the EOD specialization and getting them geared and prepared.
Swirling gust. Don't get burned.
The goal is not to push and use force to hopefully get the DPS to magically appear higher than it actually is. And then it's to do that under pressure eventually, which means you got to have as much kindness, compassion, patience, peace, tranquility within the rotation environment. Like if that's not obtained, if you can't deal with your own, or rather, if I am not able to deal with the madness of my mind, the self-criticism, oh, you messed this, oh, these little things add up and become a bit overwhelming. And so there's an inner dialogue that's required, whether you can listen to music or whatever you got to do, to make the progression as productive as possible without burning out. Because much like there's raid fatigue, despite what some people I know might claim, to the contrary. For some reason, I guess I am not sweaty enough if if I'm fatigued by raids. There's raid fatigue, damn it, okay? Raid fatigue. Raid fatigue is real. Changed my mind. But yeah, just like there's raid fatigue, there is golem fatigue, there is rotation fatigue, and so be kind. Be kind. Be kind. Try to be kind to myself while pushing myself towards a higher standard. What does this do? Shattering Ice. Your successful attacks will trigger an additional strike on nearby enemies that applies chill. If this is cast within range of your water sphere, the duration is increased. The effects can occur once per interval.
A brilliant ember. Accelerate.
Even if the way I'm learning it is slightly wrong, it'll get corrected over time, but it's important to build a platform or a foundation for which I can adjust and build upon. It's really not productive to just, crave big numbies.
Don't get burned. Heart of the volcano.
This rotation seems really fun.
Thousand storms. A brilliant ember. Hotter than lava. Don't get burned. A swirling gust. Accelerated.
So we're going to finish up here. Starting with the Ellie, makes sense to go on to the Mesmer. The two most played characters that I have in a competitive environment would be the Elementalist and the Mesmer class. Albeit the Firebrand gets a lot of, like, it's an honorable mention because Firebrand's just OP and, like, really easy to play in comparison to either. All right. Cool. Well, we have what it takes to play this class in Fractals and T4, but I don't necessarily think that we have the damage within the, within the 10-second limit that we're looking for, because most encounters thrive and progress through based, like, the first 10 seconds of every encounter in a instance content are the most valuable. Now, from a DPS standpoint, like, your DPS can fall off because you don't know mechanics or you're not used to micromanaging the environment while still doing the rotation and staying up with or if you get interrupted or something, there's crowd control, then what ends up happening is, like, you have to recover and then start again at the next, like, it's hard. But anyway, I can ramble. We have achieved Catalyst, so I'm going to make a note here. These are going to be... EOD rotations. And we are going to set up just going to make a quick note of the golem settings and the self boons here that we have, and we're going to make a list of the EOD specializations to check off the list. So we have Catalyst power started. Good to go. Okay, so we will move on now to the Mesmer class. What does it take to achieve Virtuoso? What is necessary? I wonder. I wonder. Okay. To the aerodrome we go. Let's find out what it takes to do Virtuoso. Oh, we need to unlock a hero tab. No more of the... Sure, why not? So we need a build template expansion to be able to get what we want here. We have other builds settled that we don't really use. And I imagine that these two slots, you know, I'm not going to beat myself up about it, but I like to have things a certain way. And not having all 8 tabs unlocked is like unsatisfactory in a major way. But what is the price point? What is the price point to obtain the build template expansion? So this is an equipment template expansion. Hold on. Equipment. Sale ending soon. So this is not really a good sale. Like 10% off. Yeah, that's not very good. But we do need one. And what's the conversion? We need 400 gems. We need 140 gold. As expensive as this is, there is going to be power, condition. Like, I'm very familiar with using those two in raids. When it comes to Virtuoso, I'm not so sure. But we're not quite at raids yet. And maybe perhaps we just prioritize... you know, having the slots available now and worry about build templates later. But I do wish that there was a bundle and a way for me to get equipment templates cheaper, because those are really important. What is probably more likely a better thing to do is to take advantage of this sale and get build template expansion on the characters that are going to need it. Let's take a quick look around, see which characters are going to need that. How many characters need build template expansion? So the Rev needs build template, but not so much... no, it needs equipment template. So we are in kind of dire need of equipment template. It looks like at some point we made sure to purchase as many as we could on sale, which is great. It's very good. But now we're going to need to wait around until an equipment template pops up at the same price point. 40% off is pretty good. Yep, another one. Okay, that's sufficient. We're going to bite the bullet. We're going to change the builds that we have here because we do not play very many characters outside of the Ranger, the Elementalist, and the Guardian at the moment. And so we'll just go ahead and deal with it. I guess I could change these up because I'm familiar with using these if I needed to. But then we don't have the option to use this here. So I think we give up Power Chrono, perhaps. Ah, it looks so nice though. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. What a sacrifice this feels like. Progress is perfection. So I guess we'll be able to focus on Power Virtuoso and Condition Virtuoso here. Power Virtuoso. I am not excited about this. I'm not excited about this. I am triggered. I'm so triggered, though. I am so triggered. Ugh. Ugh. My quality of life. Why? Why? Melting. No, we'll be fine. We will recover from this stronger than ever. Ugh, it'll just feel kind of bad for now. What do we need to achieve Power Virtuoso? Well, here is the build. Virtuoso build. Rename Power Virtuoso. If it appears that I am uncomfortable, I am very, very, very upset at what is transpiring here. However, progress is perfection. Hey, and so we must make our way there one way or another. We gotta get these builds settled. Eventually, we will, you know, be infusing the gold that we have through the content we do to achieve the amount of equipment templates that we need to achieve 8 different builds, as I'm sure that at least 4 are viable in raids. At least 4 per character. 4 builds per character, so the goal would be to unlock 2 equipment templates on every character. And just, you know, ooh, I got swords around me. Let's go. Hey, Golem! RP walk with the Golem. Sup? Come back here, bro. Just want to talk with you. Where are you going? Alright, anyway. Okay. I am just not enjoying what I'm seeing here. It's frustrating to look at. Power Virtuoso relies on Superior Rune of the Scholar, which is already installed. Everything is Berserkers, so we can double check that. Make sure we get Berserkers. Ah! We don't... What? What? We don't have Berserk... We don't have Berserker rings? Wait, who? How did this happen to me? How do I not have Berserker rings? Alright, well, we'll have to get a Berserker ring. We might have to attune it as well. I think that'd be the fastest way to go about this. Power, precision, ferocity, power, precision, ferocity, power, precision, ferocity. Power, precision, ferocity. So we are going to need a Berserker's ring. This is pretty close, but it's not what we need. And so I am not going to be satisfied until we get exactly what we need here, as trite as it seems. So rather than search for a Berserker's ring, which we could very well do, I'm just going to kind of like pay to win to get it done. Because like searching around my inventory could be a thing. I could use efficiency. I don't want to be bothered with it. Here's an example of having too much stuff. You have too much stuff, you end up with, where's my stuff at? I think we'll need Philosopher's Stone, but I'm not entirely sure. How does... I think it's Philosopher's Stones. Okay, we're going to have to check the requirements to get attuned and infused. But also, where do we buy these rings at? I think we buy them here. Ring of Red Death, Crystalline Band, doesn't matter. I prefer Ring of Red Death, so we just grab one of these. So now... we need to get this attuned and infused. Infused I can do pretty easily. So maybe we take care of the low-hanging fruit, and then we're worried about getting it attuned later. So we need Mist Essence to achieve this. And we should just be able to straight shot it in here. Where is this thing? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this should make it infused.
Better than me.
What will make it attuned? I wonder. Quick search here. Philosopher's Stone, Agonized Essence +1. Okay. Agonized Essence should be somewhere here or here. Now, we should need this, 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 and a +1. Okay, quick bounce over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This should make it attuned. Now we have enough space for the proper amount of agony resistance in the build, which is very valuable to me. And we will just leverage the AR here and get rid of the ring for now. One, 2, 3. Let's go. This ring will get put away just so we know we're not really trying to use that right now. Move it somewhere else. Sweet. Let's go. Let's go. Back to the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. Aerodrome. Sorry. What was that? Spicy. Anyway, so we have the right build template for Power Virtuoso, but as for the build, I think we are lacking. But what is it that we're lacking in? I'm not entirely sure. Let's just double check that we are full Berserkers where it needs to be, and we will make the adjustments to the build as we go. Assassin's leggings. Everything else Berserkers. Don't mind if I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Berserker pieces, 1 Assassin's piece. Everything else is Berserkers, but we need to make sure we get the right weaponry. So what weapons are used for the meta Virtuoso build? Dagger, sword, great sword. Accuracy is used for both, so that means that something here will be inviable, maybe both. Yeah, these are not really viable. Let's unequip these. We will go main hand. There is no main hand dagger here, so we have to find a dagger to use. But as for the offhand, is there an offhand sword that we have that has a sigil of accuracy? I don't think that there is. Force, impact, force, different weapons. How do we want to do this? It's a bit neurotic of me to keep it the way that the builds are listed, but I'm happier to do that than to have any kind of confusion as to what's what. I think force will be... Let's find out. Impact versus force. 3. So force is more expensive right now, I think. Yeah, so force is pretty cheap. So if we're going to change one, we might as well change the force sigil. So that's going to become an accuracy. And we need to go get a dagger. So let's take care of that. Assuming we don't have an accuracy here. We do have accuracy. I'll take it. Okay. Superior sigil of accuracy to a great sword that is berserkers. Yes. Now we need to go get a sword. Where to for a sword? It's probably going to be Legistro. We'll find out. It's very complicated to move things around and to make sure that I have enough gear to outfit all of these new specializations, but it is worth it, and the investments that we've made into the endgame have helped us a tremendous amount in keeping this process as simple as possible. So no available dagger means that we'll have to choose a weapon chest. It doesn't matter which, we're going to have to change it to power. So let's just take Tequaddle's Horde then. Is the dagger a skin that we have locked? Yes, it is. Razor of the Sunless, don't mind if I do. Hey, Razor of the Sunless. So we will take our Razor of the Sunless and we'll move it over here. Oh, it comes with a sigil. That's cool. We are going to move this into our mule as we take out the Razor of the Sunless, and we are going to have to repeat the same sequence of events required to achieve the power stat on a new ascended weapon through transmuting it in the Mystic Forge. To do that, we will get on our Ellie and we will just run through the same recipe to get an Orichalcum imbued inscription, and then we will be contributing that to the dagger that we obtain right here. And we are doing that through our Artificer's... what is this called? Profession. Berserker's Orichalcum imbued inscription. We will need 5 of these Orichalcum plated dowels to use in the recipe to create Berserker's Orichalcum imbued inscription. Then we will take this imbued inscription, place it next to the sword there. We are going to need 5 globs of ectoplasm. And we will need a Tome of Knowledge. I'm getting trolled right now.
That is all.
Okay. Anthology of Heroes. Berserker's Orichalcum imbued inscription. Razor of the Sunless. And 5 globs of ectoplasm. Return. Zoja's Razor. Zoja's Razor must go into the bank. so that we can move it on to our Mesmer. And we will swap out now. Back to the Mesmer.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Into the bank. Grab the razor. Place it on the main hand. We will be changing the skin to the Gallant skin. If we have it, we do not. So we are going to have to go grab that. To the Eastern Ward Waypoint. I wonder how much it costs to purchase outright the Gallant skin. It may be cheaper and worth more to us to pay with gold, so we'll double check. Gallant skin. It needs to be a dagger skin, and this is 20 gold versus using a Black Lion trade ticket. I think that we rather pay the 20 gold here. Yeah, I think so. Yep, that'll do it. All right, buy instantly. Don't mind if I do. This way, we can just head to the Mistlock Sanctuary. Or the Lion's Arch Aerodome, which is fine. Maybe the Aerodome. And then go grab it there. So much is happening. So much change. To get myself reacquainted with what is necessary to contribute at a higher level of gameplay. And that is awkward and interesting and frustrating and all sorts of things. Okay. Happy, happy, happy. What did we need here now? So we have the accuracy sigil. I think we destroyed the force. We do want more. We do want more AR to fit into these weapons. But hopefully we don't need to make too many changes. Okay, so this has to be what? Force? We can buy that pretty easily. Do we have a force sigil? No. Force sigil, buy instantly. Thank you. Take all. Force sigil, okay. I will be getting another weapon here, so we're going to hold off in filling the rest of the AR, but we're in pretty good shape. So we need a greatsword that is Berserkers, which we probably have. And that needs to have accuracy and force. We have two great swords. One of them has an assassin's build to it. I think we take this and we get rid of the Sigil of Impact. Fairly certain. Okay. Although this isn't going to be used, and it already has a force sigil. And we're going to do force accuracy. But I would have to change this. So we'll just keep it simple. It's hard to keep it simple because I'm concerned about losing value in changing things. But, you know, sometimes you just have to let the money do the talking. Superior Sigil of Force into Superior Sigil of Accuracy. That's a no-brainer. Okay, so accuracy. Superior Sigil of Accuracy. Buy it. Don't mind if I do. Accuracy, get rid of impact. So now we have Superior Sigil of Accuracy and Force, Superior Sigil of Accuracy and Force, and now we have a issue with AR, but not by much. Not by much. Okay. Let's get the one AR that we're missing so that we can fulfill the build and not have to worry about it. Okay. What did we get rid of before? That should be enough to achieve what we're looking at here. Let's double check and make sure it needs it. Yes? Okay. So now we have the appropriate amount of AR along with the appropriate build. Nothing is off, everything is on. One assassin's leggings. Okay, let's get into it. Power Virtuoso. Have no idea how to play this, but we don't really need to. We just need to focus on the burst opener. What does that look like, and what kind of food is used? Cilantro, lime, okay. Potent superior sharpening stone, fine. Okay.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat testing. If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Power Virtuoso, I'm imagining, is a pure DPS class, whereas the Quickness Catalyst was like a variation. Is there going to be any difference in the boons that I have to apply to myself? I wonder.
Another.
Let's take a look here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 buffs. Only 9. Is that right? Looks right. Okay. What are these 9 buffs to establish? Can't believe each one is going to need different boons, but you know. It's better to keep track of these things and not have to look them up again. Okay. What are the settings that we need? Aegis. Regeneration, quickness, swiftness, vigor, alacrity, protection, fury, and might. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's get those set up. And then begin the burst opener. Reapplied stored configuration? No, we don't want to do that. We just want to do it individually every time. Back when I was testing benchmarks, like, that option didn't work. Maybe that option works now, but in this specific case, I still won't want to use it. because we have different boons that we need to achieve for this rotation. We have done Might and Fury. Now we need Protection. We only need protection from here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. It's the what? Okay. Aegis. That's fine. Protection. Aegis. We need Alacrity. Quickness. Generation. Swiftness. And Vigor. Should have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Return, return, go back, exit. Golem spawning. Spawn a golem. Average, average. Additional options, all conditions. Please spawn my golem. That looks about right. Let's double check. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's irritating. The golem doesn't have all conditions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know which ones are missing, but we have to reset our golem. Clear golem settings, remove current golem. Spawn golem, average, average. Additional options, add conditions. Yuck. Yuck, though. Keeping track of all these differences is going to be kind of annoying. But it's better to do it and be able to reference it than have to fiddle with anything later on. Why do these things matter? Well, they do impact they impact the benchmark in some way, as ambiguous as it may be. It matters when being vetted to have these metrics in the appropriate place. Okay. Fire, poison, don't know what that is. Maybe, I don't know what that is. Torment. What are we missing? Let's just put all of these on and see what they look like, and then we'll remove them. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just golem settings. Add conditions. Chill, cripple, fear, immobilize, go back. Blind, slow, vulnerability, weakness. Okay, so what are we needing to not have? This is so obnoxious, though. So we have vulnerability, so we can definitely write that down. Vulnerability. Bleeding. Slow. Weakness, chill. Weakness, chill, cripple? Torment. I don't know what that is. Cannot see that very clearly. Poison, fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's get this again before it starts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What is that? I don't know what that is. How do I find what that is? Confusion? Must be confusion. Has to be confusion. Okay, confusion. So we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's clear the golem. Okay. Double checking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that is confusion. Okay. All right. We need to double check again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Video shows at the beginning. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Spawn a golem, average, average. Additional options, add conditions. Alright, let's be careful to add only the right ones that we need. We need torment, poison, confusion, burning, bleeding. So we can do all 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check them off the list. Bleeding. Burning. Confusion. Poison. One, two, three, four. What are we missing here? Torment. Okay, so we go back. What are we needing here? Chill. Cripple. Just chill and cripple here. Go back. Combat. We need vulnerability, slow, and weakness. Slow, vulnerability, weakness. Please spawn my golem. This should have everything that we need. 1, 2, 3. Let's find out, shall we? Big, thick golem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Best of my ability. That is correct. Now we need to find out what the opener is like. Hey. Oh, we need to slow this down. Enchanter into swords. What is happening? What is happening? Bro! Yo, this looks ridiculous. Iridescent. So, okay, we got Enchanter, Swordsman. I don't know what that ability is. You crack that. Then Mind Rack, Ult. What? What am I watching right now? Ew. Enchanted Dust. Okay. I am going to take a couple stabs at what I think is happening here, but I am not happy right now. Not a happy camper. Not a happy camper. I think we move that around. We might need to put that in the middle. So it should be something like this. Can't really tell what's going on here.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
No idea what's going on. Looks good. No. Disable auto attack for now. I didn't know my sword... What? I didn't know my dagger would actually be a ranged attack. What? 1200 range on a dagger auto? What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean? Dagger is a 1200 range auto? Yo, sign me up. What? Alright, relax. We're not out of the woods yet. This is gonna suck, actually. This rotation looks kind of hard, to be honest. Let's take a look at the explanation. Phantasmal Disenchanter, Phantasmal Swordsman, Blade Song Harmony, Blade Call? What's Blade Call? What? Phantasmal Disenchanter, Phantasmal Swordsman, Blade Song Harmony, Blade Call, Unstable Bladestorm? Blade Call, Unstable Bladestorm. Unstable Blades... What? This is different than the rotation I'm seeing. What is Unstable Bladestorm? Create a telekinetic storm of daggers that damages foes. With each interval, the Bladestorm will fire at... How do I get to this? Okay. That's not what I'm seeing in the rotation. We are going to rely on the rotation opener. If those things are happening, I'm just missing it, and that's amazing. But Mesmer is kind of hard. DPS Mesmer is a thing that's kind of obnoxiously difficult, historically, so... Oh no, they're just going out of their way, aren't they? Oh my gosh. This Enchanter... Okay... What am I watching? Is that part of the F5 skill? Disenchanter 5-1. 1 rack that 2-3. Swap. Wait, what? Oh god. This opener is actually really hard. I'm gonna periodically take looks at it, and I'm just gonna do my best to achieve it. Man, this is a brutal opener. It's actually really stupid difficult. Oh god. Messed up. Hey, that looks cool. Ugh. Oh. It's disgusting. It's cool. It's really cool. It's just not easy to do.
Blades, sharp mind.
Something like that. So a very important thing is to be a scrub, and I am a scrub in many respects. I am quite elite at things, and I have great confidence in my capacity to contribute in those things that I am elite at. But be a scrub. Start off as a scrub. Find a way to put in the effort. The effort makes a big difference. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to put in the effort. And if you put in the effort, there will be somebody who is willing to coach and correct those things which are deficient. And, you know, not everybody is going to be very kind and take time to be compassionate. But if you put in the effort to be a scrub, to start off as a scrub, eventually what will happen is you find yourself in a position to submit what it is that you've been able to achieve to other people. And those things are extraordinarily valuable. Those moments where you are concise in your expression of humility, to be able to get another person to close that gap and bridge competency for you and help you to understand things from a new perspective. Because it's very complicated, you know? Some things are more complicated than others. I gotta let that finish channeling. There's something off about this, but we are gonna grind it out a little bit. I think we're in the right ballpark-ish. I'm not using this, but I don't know when I need to use Blade Turn Requiem. Let's take a look at this again. Phantasmal Disenchanter, Phantasmal Swordsman, Blade Song Harmony. Fire all stock blades at your target. Excuse me. Blade Call. Throw a fan of daggers. Unstable Blade Storm.
Blade Storm.
How long does that take to cast? I think we have an enabled auto attack there, which we don't want at the moment. I'm still not using this. Don't know exactly where that is. So there's a learning curve for every single class's rotation. Some are more difficult than others. But again, put in the work, get to a point where you're coachable, and things will begin to come together.
Sharp blade.
I'm bewildered, to say the least. Like, I don't. It's tough. There's a tight window for this. That is a cool rotation. That is a cool, like, way to get the damage out there. Really, really cool stuff. I love how these blades hover around the character, too. It's so cool. Man, that's awesome. Oh, it doesn't recharge them like that. Just takes time. Okay, let's take another look here.
Sharper still.
Disenchanter, swordsman, shatter. When does that shatter happen? During the cast of the signet. If we can get there, that's our opener. That's our opener right there. If we can get there, at least that's what we'll be doing today. That looks it. Wow, what are these swords around us? You'll get wrecked standing in that. I think not entirely confident, but I think we figured it out. I think we have something to work with here. I think we want to have this here. Whether it's right or wrong, I like to have things in the same position that I have them for other characters. And when I do rotations on Ellie, there's like an AoE. It's specific to the Weaver that I place in this slot. And so I've gotten used to putting anything that's going to be used as a like an increase to DPS that doesn't have a cast time in this particular slot. So that means that this has to be here. Something like that. It feels so strange. We should get food. What kind of food is used for this build? Cilantro, lime, sous vide steak. Ah, we were locked out of Greatsword for whatever reason. Respawn my golem, baby! Sup, kitty cat? Okay, so we're going to take another look here to make sure we're on the right track. Whether or not we are, this is going to be what we practice. Again, time is very valuable. Progress is perfection. We have to give ourselves a little bit of leniency and kindness to be able to eventually amass the competency required to achieve a 75% with this. 43k is not a joke. Like, 43k is so severe. Like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, 43k is a lot. And I don't have like +5 power infusions on all my characters, etc. This and that. 75% is pretty good. The final fifth portion of this benchmark is at 38.6k. Like, the hell do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, that is scary. That is very scary. And so, yeah, let's be easy, do our best, take a quick look here, and then we'll get back to it. Disenchanter, Swordsman, Shatter, Cat, 2, Swap. Okay, that's all we needed to see. I'm pretty comfortable that this is what it needs to be, but we might not get it right away, or whatever. Let's go! Satisfied. Satisfied. Looks okay. Not easy, but what in life is that's worth doing? Hey? It looks sick. It looks so sick. It looks so crazy, though. It's so crazy. So we're going to kill off this golem, and we are going to be just like, we're going to keep it rolling, you know? We're going to find, it's got to be Guardian. We got to play Guardian next. We have to. Have to. So excited to be seeing these EOD specializations for the first time. It's been 2 years. Your boy on a break. Yo, this hiatus has been so needed. So needed. But now it's like, exciting. Exciting. I'm excited.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Oh, yeah. So sick. It's so sick, though. This rotation is so cool. Me gusta. It's so sick, though. It's so sick.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
That probably does like an AoE damage. I don't even know where that's coming from.
Another.
Jeez. It's so cool, though. It's actually really like just, it's so cool. Well done. Yo. You're 2 years late to the party, bro. Yeah, shut up, okay? Let me have my moment. I'm enjoying myself. Leave me alone. Virtuos is pretty cool. think I messed that up somehow. The interesting thing about the Mesmer when it comes to clones, etc., is like there's a very clear phasing and timing and window for which certain things, like certain actions, need to occur to optimize damage. And it can be very difficult to master. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie to you. Alright, so we have achieved Power Virtuoso, and that is epic. I am excited about this. We have enough AR to use this in Fractals if we so choose. Although we are scuffed, though. Super big scuff. But that's okay. We'll get there eventually, little by little. Alright. On to the next. We shall move on to the Guardian class. After finishing the Guardian, if I have more time, I will probably participate in some, like, just maybe... I mean, hell, I'll do Fractals again at this point if we have enough time. And, if not, maybe we'll do some world bosses. Some dungeons. I think dungeons are probably the best use of my time in terms of enjoyment right now. So, yeah, onwards to the Guardian. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Catalyst Power. Virtuoso Power. I wonder how different the Condi Virtuoso rotations are. You're safe over here. We really want an extra equipment tab. Really, really do. I use actually don't use Condition Quickness Firebrand. I do use Heal Tank very often. I almost want to buy this just because... I don't think we do it. I think we just, like, Heal Tank's going to be Heal Tank. Condition Quickness Firebrand. We do use this, though. Here's kind of an issue. I might have to dig into my gems to get this to happen. 400, no. So this is on sale by a little bit. I think it's worth it to get a equipment expansion for now. But it might cost us a little bit. 400 gems, it's pretty obnoxious of a price. And then to get to the 400, we need to liquidate 139 gold. This is a bad habit to maintain, because what's going to happen when I run into all the other characters that may or may not have some sort of reasonable build already installed? You know what? We lose Condition Quickness Firebrand for now. We have Heal Tank. It's weird to have to choose between one variation or the other, but we are here to learn the new EOD specializations. We can worry about our quality of life later, and we just got to do it. We just got to do it. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about it, and I could just go on and on and on and on, but we've kind of already been through that. We're put through the ringer, and you know, there's a price for progress, and there's a cost of humility to sacrifice in order to continue to stumble forward towards our ambitions. So we have to do what we have to do. Power Willbender. All right. Berserkers except for the shoulders. Berserkers except for the amulet. All right, let's get into it. Let's copy the build template. Paste build template. Yes. Rename. Power Willbender. What's really funny is to truly represent the DPS class at an elite level in Guild Wars 2 rating, you have to be flexible amongst variations that are required per profession, per encounter. And so you basically just have to swap out for what is considered the optimal DPS per the encounter in order to continue with continue the train rolling along, the gravy train anyway, with speed clear groups. Now that becomes very finicky, you know, but I will, outside of that caveat, say the DPS is quite easy, especially if you're playing something like
Well, it's slowed, but it's still going.
Necro's Reaper. Like if you're playing Necro's Reaper, the rotations never change. Your utilities might change a little bit here and there, but more or less you're in a pretty safe zone to deal DPS. You can give yourself stability. Like it's just a very easy DPS class that you can play everywhere. And then maybe you swap out to Scourge, but either way, having Epi, etc., like it's a very easy class to play in raids. But playing DPS at optimal levels in speed clears is very different and forces you to play every class ish, depending on what's necessary for what clear. And this makes like elite DPS a very challenging aspect to kind of invest into. But maybe like B tier below, pug groups, guild groups, it's pretty simple to play DPS and get away with a lot, and get carried by support players who are honing in on mechanics. So that's where we're priming ourselves to be positioned, and I'm happy about it. I got to remind myself that that is where we're going, and that, you know, my idiosyncrasies about making changes and not having things optimal, and build templates used to be so simple. I had all these build templates. I don't have a paywall that I have to deal with, yada yada. These things I just have to kind of talk myself through. I'll get over it. It's just hard. It's just hard. It's difficult. Power Willbender. Okay, so now we're going to have to change this up. We got to make sure we get the right weapons. All of this is going to be the same kind of conclusion that we had earlier, but we're going to do it in a nice and comfortable little place, which means we are heading to the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. Okay. Let's keep moving. Very uncomfortable for me. Very frustrating for me. Very uncomfortable. Everything is berserkers except for the shoulders, so let's just change that now. We are going to be looking for assassins, shoulders, and everything else will be berserkers. Power, precision, ferocity, precision, power, ferocity, power, precision, power, precision, power, precision, power, precision. Okay. Our clothing is in order. What about the trinkets? Everything except for the amulet is assassins. So everything. Oh, sorry. Amulet is assassins. Everything else is berserker. Do we have an assassin's amulet? We do not, but we can pick one here. Might as well. Assassin's amulet, everything else berserkers. 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 Oh, We're gonna swap this out for Berserkers. 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 Okay. Power, precision, power, precision, power, precision, power, precision, power, precision. Precision, power, ferocity. So we have all of our trinkets, we have all of our gear set up. What are the necessary runes to obtain the power willbender build? Superior rune of the thief. Okay. Superior rune of the thief. Let's go. 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 Let's go. And let's go. Okay. Full superior rune of the thief. We have enough AR to do fractals. That's cool, but the weapons are a problem. Let's fix that. We are going to need sword and focus. Plus greatsword. How nice. Interesting. Do we have a berserker sword for the main hand? Let's see here. Two swords here, one greatsword, one normal sword. We do not have what it is that we're after. We will unequip this. We will unequip this. We will unequip this. So, because we do not have a sword, we will need to get one. What I think I'll be doing is moving this one into the bank, and then exchanging that for a sword when the time comes. Oops. This goes in here. This will get replaced by a sword. What else do we need? We need a focus offhand. Is this power, precision, ferocity? Yes, it is. Okay. Is it superior sigil of accuracy? No, it's not. Do we need that to be the case? It kind of matters, doesn't really. Focus, force, so now we need a sword with accuracy. I would much rather have a sword with force than a sword with accuracy. Just so that I don't forget, I tend to like just throw money at sigils when they're not in the right place. I know it's really like I think there's just stupidity involved in there, but it just helps with facilitating quick movements through build progressions, etc. for me. Because if I check something and it's not the way it is, it just makes me feel a little less satisfied with the whole process. So I like to get it the way it is on the the build benchmarks, etc. Okay. So this will get a accuracy sigil replacing it. We lose out on a gold or whatever, but it's not a big deal. What about the greatsword? Force and accuracy. Force, impact, so we need force and accuracy here. We can change those right away. And then we are going to have to obtain a sword. Accuracy, sigil. So we take these two, we install them where they belong. Okay, accuracy and force with a berserker's sword is what we need. Power, precision, and ferocity. Force and accuracy. Now we will need a berserker's sword with force. So now we just need to grab that sword. Let's go. Back to Legistro, or Mule, to hopefully obtain a berserker's main hand sword, and that should be easy. Should be easy. Many swords here. Gallant sword. We could just transmute this one. Malicious doesn't get us berserkers. This is a great sword. Great sword, great sword, great sword. I think what we'll end up doing is we will take the gallant sword. How much is a superior sigil of concentration?
If you want to hear more, talk to me. I have many tales to tell about the world as it was in ancient times.
Yeah, it's very cheap, so we're not going to worry too much about that. We are going to take this and put this into the bank and exchange it for...
Corden, did you hear what that Jotun said about our ancestors?
the glittering sword that is of the minstrel stats. So we are going to need to transmute this into Berserker stats using the same exact fundamental approach that we had earlier, which means that we will need to swap onto our Ellie and make the changes happen. Alright, so we are going to grab the gallant sword. We are going to have to bounce about to grab the things that we need, which are a anthology of heroes, or a Calcum imbued inscription, craft berserkers or Calcum imbued inscription, grab a glob of ectoplasm, now we have everything that we need, so we will go back to the bank, get our conduit, and get started. Anthology of Heroes, Gallant Sword, Berserker's or Calcum imbued inscription, 5 globs of ectoplasm, double check. Looks good to go. Forge. This leaves us with Zoja's Blade, which we will put into the bank along with the conduit. And this will allow us to move on with the Willbender build. Let's go. Sacrifices are very frustrating and threatening. Somehow it threatens my tranquility to have to go through this process because everything is not quite in the order that I wanted, right? It's frustrating, but having played, and gotten back into the game the way I have enough resources anyway to throw money at problems that I have and not have to worry too much about making a mistake here or there. It's just a matter of being on top of gold farming, which for me has mostly been fractals, which is fair. Even though raids are optimal, probably strikes. I have a very low opinion of strikes, considering how easy it was for somebody to carry me through them. It was like, wow, I don't really need to know mechanics at all. They're like, yeah, they're strikes, I don't know. But you know what I'm saying. So optimal gold farming requires raiding, and strikes maybe would raiding for sure. And so I haven't been doing much raiding outside of some training here and there, and I'm looking very much forward to returning to the raids. Okay, into the bank. Let's grab this. What will we need for this? We will need more AR. What is something that we can get rid of? Probably this ad infinitum, but this is a +6. Maybe there's another back piece. Let's see. Plenty of back pieces, actually. 2 +6s aren't gonna cut it, though. We might just end up crafting another +9 or just buying one outright. We do fractals enough to have that, so maybe that's something that we end up doing. But as it stands right now, we have enough ARs, so it's not really that big of a deal. Let's put the sword in and carry on. So now we're going to need a superior sigil of force, if I recall correctly. Let's double check that that's what we need there. Yes, let's go. We seem to be running this gear set, or this fashion set. I think I'm going to change these to gallant. If we can. We might end up changing our mind about the gallant. Do we not have? We don't have a gallant focus. I wonder what the gallant focus looks like. That matters to me. Gallant. Do they not have one for it? Focus. That looks very obnoxious. Kinda don't like it, kinda love it. Hard to say. Hard to say at this point. For now, I think we'll skip the skins. I'm just not too certain about what I'm going to go with. But we can go with glittering for now because we do have that. And so that'll be the easiest way to just set it and forget it, eh? Not too happy with the weapon set, but that is going to come with time, and we will worry about that after. Okay. We need a +9 to put there. We can definitely remove agony from something else that we have hanging around. And for now, that will be what? It will be from this Shushidu here. No? Yes? I think so. Yes. So we will need to grab one of these. Where's Shushidu? This is the Shushidu that... Oh, that's going to be difficult to get to. How about now? Okay, looks good. We can put that there now. Alright. So we have enough AR to be in fractals with this build. We have all of the trinkets set up the way that they need to be. All of the gear set up the way that they need to be. All of the weapons. Accuracy and force. Okay. It appears that we have the build. I'm going to double check. Let's take a look. Everything's berserkers except for amulet and shoulder. Precision, power, ferocity. Precision, power, ferocity. We don't have an enrichment slot. Let's go take care of that real quick. It's such a silly thing to care about, but I'm going to take care of it. I always have an enrichment slot. What's the best enrichment to go for? I wonder if it's gold from monsters or karma. I really think that they both just don't matter, but knowing that I have, you know, the resources to get an enrichment there and just don't have one installed, it's going to bother me until I get it taken care of. So just square it away. No big deal. Gilded enrichment, 20% gold from monsters, magical, no. Experience, no. Karma? I like karma, but I think we go with gilded enrichment today. Okay, everything looks right. Now we can get into the rotation. Power Willbender. Power Willbender. Copy build template. This looks like the right build. Is it though? Yeah, it looks right. Power We already did this. Power Willbender. But there is a different healing skill used in this slot. I guess that is subjective. In the build on the site, it says something other than. It says Reversal of Fortune. What is that? That doesn't look very good at all. It's like a huge channel. What? Is that a 2-second cast time? You can't be serious, though. It's a 1.5 second cast time. It has 2 charges. What? What? This is broken. What? That's insane. Okay, anyway. I think that's actually pretty broken. Reinforce armor, leave.
Feel the fury.
I don't know what is required for the golem or what is required for me to have the build, so we're going to get there now.
If you have any
Food, cilantro, lime, sous vide, fury, sharpening stones. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Power Willbender. Oh, 49k burst opener, ending at 43k? Is 43k the new standard? Is 40k like the thing now? How long has 40k been a thing? I remember... like... 34 used to be a thing. I remember when 46k was like, oh, wow. But that was ending for staff. Oh, so much has changed. I wonder what the top DPS specs are consistently. Like, what is the most busted at the moment? Hopefully it's more balanced than it used to be. But it always ebbs and flows. Oh my god, what is this? How dare you starting this? What the hell, bro? This opener starts with a diagonal dash at like a 5 o'clock for no reason, like below the golem. Why would you need that? Okay, whatever. That's obnoxious to see that. I'm having a fucking what? Why did I watch this fast? I don't want to see more than I need to see. I've already seen too much. Ugh. What are you doing? You gotta burn 2 charges of whatever this thing is? What is this? What is that? Is that a burning trail? What am I seeing right now, dude? I love the way the Guardian carries the greatsword. It's so cool.
I feel good. No letting up.
Okay. Let's focus. As for self buffs, it looks like we're doing what? Before that first one gets used. Okay, before that gets used, what are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 self buffs. Our Willbender. I'm hungry. Quickness. Alacrity. Vigor. Regeneration. I think that's resolution. Is that resistance or is that resolution? No, it's probably resolution. That looks like resolution. Could be something else. What is that? Boons, Killers 2. Resolution. It is resolution. Okay. Resolution. Protection. Might, Fury. Might, Fury. Swiftness. Aegis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. What about these buffs? These debuffs are conditions on the Kitty Cat Golem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 means that we can just put all the debuffs. Our Willbender. Okay. Average, small hitbox, all conditions. So let's go ahead and set up the golem. Average, average, additional options, add conditions, all of them. Please spawn my golem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Now we just need to get the buffs properly. Add boons. I am getting hungry. Hungry, 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 hungry is me. Is me. I am hungry. Might. 25. Fury. Return. Might. Fury. We need protection. Resolution. Protection, resolution. No stability. Aegis. Alacrity, quickness, regeneration, swiftness, vigor. Swiftness, regeneration. Yeah. Alacrity, quickness, regeneration, swiftness, vigor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Looks like we're good to go. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sounds about right. We will make another double check. 1, 2. Actually, that's stability right there, right out the gate. That's granted by that ability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. This gives stability? What? Okay, that gives stability. Alright. Wow, this is obnoxious. This is obnoxious, though. Let's take a look at this opener. So I gotta burn through both. That's such a weird thing to burn through. There's one. I guess I can see why they would do that. They can cancel that? 1. Wait. Can I actually? Yeah, I can. Okay. So it's got to be a double up on that before starting the encounter. Okay, well that's recharging. What is the opener written? Recast Flowing Resolve twice and Crashing Courage. Shield of Wrath. Create a shield that blocks the next 3 attacks. Sword of Justice. Ray of Judgment. Symbol of Blades. So we want to go this. Shield of Wrath, Sword of Justice. Shield of Wrath, Sword of Justice. Ray of Judgment. Infuse your foe with the light of judgment. Symbol of Blades. Weapon swap. Okay. This is the opener-ish. I am hungry.
It's not over.
Shield of Wrath. Sword of Justice. Ray of Judgment. Symbol of Blades. Swap weapons. We don't want auto attacks on here. Yeah, we don't want auto attacks on here. Ooh. Oh my goodness, though. Yo! These rotations are spicy, though. They're spicy, even. Something like that? There's still cast times with these, but when do I use Purging Flames? And why would I want it over this 3 charge here? I probably want to put this here. Let's take a look at this one more time. Double boost. What? What is happening? What is happening? Why did that unlock again? It just comes up in time? What? Oh my god. How does this burst open for nearly 50k? What? What? The Guardian class is already busted. Like, what? What am I seeing? What is happening right now? What is this crap? What do you mean? Okay, so this has 0 casting time? Okay. Interesting. I don't quite see it. What does this even do? Burning, rush toward your target and gain justice, delivering a strike and emanating willbender flames. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
It's not unstoppable.
Blowing resolve twice and crashing courage. What does this give? A little bit of damage, but what's the point of using this? Removes other active virtues effect. Never attacks a trigger heal on trigger. What's the point of using this twice? I guess when this is down, something happens. Shadow step a short distance while gaining boons. Age of stability, okay. Shield of wrath, sword of justice, ray of judgment, symbol of blades. Swap. Symbol of resolution, whirling wrath. The symbol of resolution, whirling wrath. Okay, if we can get that, I think we're in good shape, actually, and that's going to be all that we do today. Yep, looks good. It looks about right. I think that's all we're going to be focusing on for today. And we are not going to be having any more time to do other things, so yeah, we're going to be getting out of here in about 30 minutes. Thanks so much for watching if you're hanging out. If not, I'm speaking to myself, and I am very, very enthusiastic about it. Very enthusiastic. I cannot believe how this rotation looks. It's great. These rotations look so fun.
It's not over. Unstoppable.
Uh-oh, we didn't finish casting the other thing. What's the cast time on us? 3/4 of a second. Okay.
combination. I like it.
We could probably improve upon this. Symbol of Wrath, Whirling Wrath. Rushing Justice. Rush towards your target and gain justice, delivering a strike and emanating willbender flames. Purging Flames, Sword of Justice. Binding Blade, Leap of Faith. Binding Blade, Leap of Faith. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe we keep it simple. Even though the damage isn't that high on the opener, it's a little bit complicated to have to use this at the beginning. So, that's understandable.
It's not over.
Pretty sure that comes next, but not entirely sure. Let's take a look at this video again. Ooh, that looks crazy cool. Okay. Punch. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let's see how much we can handle getting in getting in play here.
Unstoppable. Bring him to justice.
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That looks good. Let's go. Let's go. I'm pretty sure that was it. That's sick. That's actually sick. It's really cool. I like it. There it is. I think that's it.
It's not over.
Am I cutting this off too early? I feel like I might be interrupting this. I'm not entirely sure.
Relentless.
That's a cool opener. Looks like we're gonna kill this golem real quick. think I'm having too much fun with this one.
No letting up.
One thing maybe I don't talk about is that if I make a mistake and I catch myself, I end the rotation. It's a form of punishment. Punishment is very, very important. Like you can title it whatever you want. I look at it as punishment. If I'm making a mistake, I'm going to punish it, and I'm going to ingrain within me. Oh crap! I'm not allowed to continue. I make sure that it's a very, like, as kind as I talk about being with myself. If I'm making a mistake, I'm going to punish myself and make sure that it doesn't become a habit. Because if it becomes a habit, it's very difficult to unwind and reconfigure. It's not good. It's not a good habit. So it's really, really important to be kind, but also punishment is crucial in being able to learn these kind of crazy rotations. Something like that was right.
It's Lotto, unstoppable. Bring him to justice.
Nope, that's not right. Something like that. Something like that.
Impressive combination.
Something like that. Let's take a look. Interesting.
Battle, no letting up. Face the consequences. That was impressive.
I'm making more mistakes on this rotation than I have been on all the other ones, but I find it more difficult somehow. Like, it's because there's 3 chargers. I think that there's actually more to do within the window than the other rotations, by like maybe 30% or something. Oh, we already messed that one up. Once again, it's very important to build a foundation to be corrected, and getting it as close to perfect as possible is very important. We are burning out a little bit, we are hungry, but, we're doing our best here. Yeah, we're starting to burn out because of the hunger, I think. Golem fatigue. Golem fatigue is real. It wasn't right, but it was close. This rotation seems so cool. Like it's really nice. Like it's very similar to the rotation that would be there for like Dragon Hunter. Like super similar. It's not right.
Take the initiative.
Excellent. All right. So we got about 15 minutes left. I am going to chill. Whew. That was really, really cool. Like, we got Willbender, we got Catalyst, we got Virtuoso, at least for the power builds. And we have a pretty strong, like, introduction to each one of those rotations. So I'm like, really enthusiastic about it. This game's epic. I'm so happy to be playing it. But it has been a long time coming. It has been too long, I would say. Very, very long time coming to be able to get in this position to return to the game. You know, raids are not the be-all, end-all for content, yet they are something that is very elusive. It's a very good long-term goal, and the community is incredible. So, with all that said, thank you for watching. It's been fun. I'm gonna make it a habit to stream on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm gonna, you know, swap it up, mix and match. I haven't really determined a very clear schedule, but maybe in the next week or two, we'll really stabilize a schedule, and we will be doing a lot more, I would say, maybe hardcore content on the weekend versus some more like prerequisites, more chilling, more like casual stuff throughout the week. As I look to kind of eventually narrow it down to being able to join a static or be able to play more consistently with other players, get some coaching for CS. Like, there's so much happening. There's so much gaming going on, but it's all got to be consolidated for me. So doing the best I can with that. Plus we have merch in the works, which has been a long time coming. Tremendous artwork done, and yeah, very, very enthusiastic about it. Nothing really more to say here. So I think we'll get out of here and have a good night, good morning, good afternoon. I will see you later. See you later.